Alright. And we're live. I muted the audio, so you're good. I'm listening to music. I'm not getting copyright struck. You guys... Alright. I need to turn the gain down on this mic. Alright, there we go. I need to check the audio right quick and see how that sounds. Hold up. What the fuck? Hold on. Why the fuck is my headset still connected to my phone? I turned it off. I guess not. There we go. Alright. They can hear me just fine. Just double checking it. These earbuds are annoying sometimes. Alright guys. You guys have read the title correct. We're on Big Flats, Texas. This was a map recommendation. Sorry. From someone who tuned into last stream, which was on Power Wash Simulator. So, here we are. I bought this little spread of land here, which is pretty much set up to be a cow pasture, and I try to get in a different position. I end up unplugging my fucking headset out of my mic, which is just fun. Why is this being stupid? I'm trying to get this loaded up. It's already been set up to be a cattle farm. So it looks like that's what we're gonna try to build, is a cattle ranch. And what better place to build a cattle ranch than Texas? Now there's a few little things I gotta get here or there sorted out at some point before we get there. But that's essentially what we're gonna be doing. And to the person that recommended this map, I'm sorry that I don't remember your name. My memory sucks. Alright? But I know it was someone who watched the, who was on the YouTube stream. Or the YouTube side of the stream that recommended this map. So I'm gonna give it a go. And this is it. We got two fields. We got this one right here and this one right here. They're both grass. I've already got all the equipment I need to harvest them. And all that. Apparently this needs to be fertilized. So I'll go ahead and get that done here in a second. Hold up. I need to look at something right quick. Interesting. Okay. So I can start turning some of this into silage. The only thing I'm not seeing on this farm, which I'm gonna set up, is a bale storage, which I'm probably just gonna put right here. I still got a few things I need to do for setup. Obviously, at some point, I'm gonna need like a water truck or something like that. What was I doing again? Oh yeah, silos. Duh. We do a hayloft. We need. That's 200. No, we ain't doing that. I wanted to hold bales. What's this? Pallet and bale storage? Oh, interesting. Nice and compact too. That is a much larger building than I thought it was. We're gonna set it right there. So apparently you pull it in right here to dump them in, and then when you need to, I guess, collect them. Okay. Alright. So this right here is our equipment. I just realized that I might need to get an auto loader. Because I don't know how this is going to pick up the bales whenever you take them out of the storage. I just thought about that. So I'm gonna have to figure that out. Which I'm probably just gonna buy hold on. I'll have both of them on the farm. Alright, so we got a bale storage, we got a way to make silage. One thing we probably need to get to, actually, hold up, construction, production. Wait a minute. So I already have a thing to make two more. Okay. Alright. Good. Alright, that's good. I just wanted to make sure before I'd done anything else. Well, let me look at some of the small tractors. What options do I have? International Harvester. Interesting. I know what I'm gonna go with. Same tractor I always go with. This thing. There we go. Pick this up and go to the farm. Alright, so now I need to enlarge the map. Okay, so we gotta shoot across that direction. And we're gonna be going 20 miles an hour. This thing's gonna spend most of its life on the farm, so do I really care? No. And we're doing it the illegal way. Alright. This map is actually huge. There's a lot of large fields on this map. I just happened to buy some land and there'd be some stuff set up for a cattle farm and grass already planted. I'm like, okay. So I guess that's what we're doing. It's gonna take us a while to get there. This is, like I said, a large map. And it's all the way on the other side. What can you do? So, we gotta get a lot of stuff set up before we, before we can get moving. Like, a lot of stuff. But the good news is, with the farm that I have, it already pretty much had everything I need for this. I can make silage, TMR. I need to get another field at some point and probably grow wheat so I can get straw. Other than that, it shouldn't be that hard for me to make TMR. Once I get another field and I start growing wheat. Because I'm going to need that for the cattle, and I'm also going to need straw. Well, I need to make mineral feed. How the fuck would I do that? Seems like I got a lot of figuring out to do. Whole bunch of shit I gotta figure out. So, I guess we'll start with the fields we have. We'll get this stuff cut and harvested and whatnot. We'll go from there. It's already ready, so get that shit took care of and go from there. There's our equipment. Alright. Alright, I'm trying to think of what else we're gonna need. Obviously, I'm gonna need a house. There's not a home on this property yet. Let's do that right now. This is perfect. I'm gonna put it right over here. Right in this area. Right there. Perfect. I like the way that looks. That's a good spot. Oh yeah, and there's my own personal vehicle, Mustang. I could have chose a pickup truck, I know, but something about a Mustang. I'm also gonna go park this by the house. I didn't realize it made a fucking crater. Okay. So, I guess right here. It didn't look as good as I thought it was gonna, but... Okay. Fermenting silo, grass drying silo, okay. And then this is a TMR, okay. Actually, let's go in here right quick. Let's look at these things. I need a teeter at some point. Okay, so... Alright, that's gonna be fine. That's not gonna be that big of an issue. What is gonna be a problem, and I just now thought of it, I don't quite have a tipper yet. Alright, well. So, looks like this is gonna be on hold for a minute. What we're gonna do is we're just gonna harvest the grass, turn it into bales, and then we're gonna sell it. I don't see any other options here, any other choices, so with that being said, we've got everything we need to at least start harvesting and I guess get some of this shit up and running. So let's do that at least. Actually, wait, hold on. Let me go look at something right quick. Yeah, see, I can't use that for, that's dumb. Because that right there would have been perfect. Any other options? I can afford that, and then I can go take the Claas tractor and go get it. This will at least be there, and then I can just swap out the Claas tractor from the harvester to this when I need to. Or any of the other machines I have laying around. So we're gonna go ahead and buy this. And also, there we go. Alright, so we're gonna take that thing. I think that's the fastest tractor we have. So I'm gonna stop the engine. Why is my gas pedal sticking? I don't understand why, but it's annoying. Alright, detach this. Now we gotta go over here and go grab this tipper. You don't really realize how large this map is until you start trying to travel across it. I'm gonna need a whole list of equipment at some point. But the thing about it is I gotta be smart. I think I've already got a pretty good setup in terms of like my fields and whatnot. But it's gonna take a little bit of time to build this up. I don't mind that. Actually, the fuck is up with the texture right there? Oh, it's the edge of the map. That's weird. But alright, whatever. One other thing that farm needs, I just thought about it, are 3 things. If I can, a fuel station, and a fertilizer station. Since we're growing grass right now, we don't need a seeder. We don't even have a plow or a harvester for anything else, but we will need a fertilizer station. Oh, it's this way. I'm stupid. And then we'll be ready to go. I will at some point also need a water trailer, but that's not really important right now. I'm just getting this so for whenever I start doing production, I have something to transfer all the stuff from one spot to another. Now, okay. We're also gonna need something to get the milk. Milk, I believe manure. What else? I'll figure it out later. I know everything that I need, it's just it's not coming to me right now. It's not clicking. I've been very busy over these past few days. Not really doing a whole lot, just not sleeping much, and I did went and did some rollerblading with my little sister, and I'm tired. I'm tired, but I can't go to sleep because I got somewhere I gotta be tomorrow, so I gotta be up, and if I sleep, I'm gonna sleep all day, be up all night. I did take a little bit of a nap, but I'm still sleep deprived. I'll be alright. Okay. go get this shit cut. Because this is essentially where our money's gonna come from starting out, is the bales. Because we don't have all the ingredients. We don't even have a teeter to, well, we don't need a teeter. We just need to put the grass in the drying thing, turn it into hay, then transport it from that thing to the other one, so forth. We got some harvesting to do, so let's get going. Pretty good speed. I've never been to Texas, but I imagine this is probably what it looks like. For the most part. I don't know. Could be wrong. Which is good. Because right now we're going to need to make all the money we can make as soon as possible to get this off the ground. Especially because the area I bet is still a little tender from the seizure I had. Even though it happened a week ago, it's still just over a week ago. It's still a little tender. But in terms of everything else, I would say I'm doing alright. The only reason I'm having trouble putting thoughts together right now is because I'm fucking sleeping. That's my fault. That's lack of sleep, staying up super long, skating for like 2 hours over the past few days. It was fun though, I don't regret it. It was a lot of fun. A lot of fun, and I even got some cardio. I hadn't done that in a long time. Felt good to do it again. And also kind of giving me an idea just see where my motor control was or my balance after that happened. I did alright. I only lost my balance once and fell. And there was a couple other times where I fell, but that's because I was trying not to run someone's kid over. So I had two choices. Either hit the floor or hit somebody's kid. I was moving fast. And you guys gotta understand something. I'm like 200 and something pounds. And I don't know how fast I was moving, but if I had to guess, probably 20 to 30 miles an hour. I'm 5'8". The kid was probably about 2 to 3 foot tall. If I would have collided with him, that would have been bad. And that happened 2 times. Yeah. But other than that, that's about the only time I hit the ground. Well, the only few times I hit the ground. Which I'm very happy that I still have decent balance, because that's kind of important. This is a large field. Much larger field than I thought it was going to be, but I'm not complaining. We also got that little field right there too. I'm doing this one first because it's the largest field out of the bunch. Get it up there. I'm curious what our yield's gonna be. I've done this type of stuff before, but I don't really know what the yield is gonna be like. I guess we'll find out once we get this done. Because we gotta get it all cut, and then we gotta harvest it with the harvester to turn it into bales. Then we gotta collect the bales. So our yield is gonna be determined by how many bales we get. Let me see how much it is. I need to figure out how much that field right there is going to cost. I'll need to make sure I got a harvester, a seeder, and a plow. But I'm definitely going to need another field at some point. Matt's playing more Thunder right now. It's not an issue, but I'm trying to concentrate. I'm also sleeping right, so it's really hard to concentrate when someone's talking to me. Especially Matt. I like it. I like Matt, man. But right now, not personal, but I just can't concentrate that well right now. And being full of energy and hyper like he is or has been, especially because he's playing a war game. Not today, my friend. As I have said, nothing personal. We're still friends. Not today. Not today. take a while. Definitely, I can tell you guys this for certain. I'm definitely gonna go rollerblading when I can. When I go on this trip for work, I'm probably gonna bring them with me. So if I'm ever at the hotel and I get bored, go out to the freaking parking lot and just zip around. Hell, I might actually go to sleep. I get tired enough, I'll go to sleep. Get some practice in too, so the next time I hit the skating rink, it might be better. And also give me some more time to adjust to the pair of skates I got. Oh yeah. A lesson I learned the hard way. Do not try to work on anything if you're sleeping, right? Like anything mechanical, don't do it. My dumbass was not paying attention, and I had originally bought a pair of adjustable rollerblades. They were cheap and very uncomfortable, so I wasn't really upset about having to go and get the ones I got now, because those are a lot more comfortable and they feel better. So the past 2 days I've been going to rollerblading. The original pair I had, excuse me, they were uncomfortable because they were not as, how do I explain this? Like, they had these little inserts that would go on the inside of it, but it had this really hard plastic thing on the outside of it. So, when my foot would go in there, my toes were like scrunched. Extremely painful. And what I tried to do is try to see if I could get some more like adjustment out of it. If I could tweak something. What ended up happening is I unscrewed something. And when I unscrewed it, the little button that basically locks it into place, it had a spring in there and it went bling. I don't know where it went. So I ended up getting a pair that were just fixed to one size, and they were also a lot more comfortable. Best decision I made. However, when I went back to the skating ring the second time, I had to readjust because it's a new pair of skates. They felt different build. They definitely felt a lot different. It kind of confused me there for a moment. Other than that, I didn't really have any issues. Other than my legs being a little sore, which is normal. My stomach, my back, my shoulder blades, even my arms. It's crazy how much exercise you get when you're skating. Which, again, I don't mind because it's fun. if you've never done it, if you've never put on a pair of rollerblades or skates on, trust me, it's fun. As long as you're not afraid to hit the floor, if you're new to it, if you're not afraid to hit the floor, you'll be alright. But if you're afraid to hit the floor, you're gonna have a hard time. It's all about weight transfer and balance. It's literally just physics. When you go to turn, if you have any speed or momentum, make sure you bend down a little bit and lean and kind of do your legs or feet like this a little bit when you turn. It's not that hard to do. But when you get, what I'm saying is when you get in the groove, you actually get the hang of it, and you start getting comfortable with the skates you have and comfortable skating, it's so much fun. Especially when you can start getting some momentum. Oh my god. It's fun. But, and I just dropped my vape. Hold on, let me grab that right fast. There we go. But pay attention to the people in front of you. Even if you pay attention, if you're at a skating arena or a skating rink or whatever, someone might pull up in front of you, and you're gonna have to either make a choice between making a correction or whether you can make that correction or not, get out of the way, or running them over or hitting the ground. Sometimes you might have to eat the floor. Just protect your face. But the skating rink I went to has been in town since I was a kid. That's kind of where I first started learning how to skate, so I was familiar with the rink. And also, it's not the first time I've ever failed doing that. Like I said, you can't be afraid to fall. And if you fall, you gotta get back up. Get back up and try again. It's crazy. I'm sitting here as I'm playing this, just moving, kind of like tightening up my muscles a little bit in certain areas, just to kind of see where or what was hit. Literally everywhere. My legs, my calf muscles, my forearm, biceps, triceps, shoulders, everything, stomach, back. It's crazy. But again, like I said, it's fun. So, at least for me, it's fun. I always like a little bit of danger, but that's just me. One of the things I used to do, which I don't anymore, I used to ride a bike a lot. And when I would do that, I would hit some insane speeds. And I think, okay, to give you perspective, there's this one road in town where the speed limit's like 35. I got fast enough pedaling on a bike, and it was on a pretty bumpy brick road. I got up fast enough to be able to not only keep up with that car, but start passing it. And I also had a very close accident once. Well, twice actually. Almost get hit by a car. Being a fucking Daredevil. I don't know, it's fun. It's fun, but dangerous. If you're not careful. The thing is like, I've never intentionally pulled out in front of traffic. Like, that's dumb. That's retarded. I've never intentionally done that. Because, as I've said, that's stupid. Why would you do that? Why would you intentionally try to get ran over? I had one time where I was coming down a hill and I was balancing the bike, no hands on the handlebars, pedaling, and I was going fast. I barely had enough time to slow down, brake, and turn off onto the road, and I had the camera going. The vehicle was close enough that when I turned off, as I was recording with the camera, you could see the vehicle just go. Phew. That was my first, I guess you could say, close call. Riding the bike. My second close call riding a bike was literally like something out of an action movie. Okay, so as usual, I'm riding my bike. I'm picking up a shit ton of speed because that's what I do when I ride a bike. I find it fun whenever I can hit speed on two wheels. It's just the way I am. So I'm going fast, and I'm approaching this like part where there's like an intersection of the road like this. So there's a car coming this way and a car coming this way. I was going fast enough that I wouldn't have had enough time to slow down by the time I realized what happened. So I had two choices: slow down, stop in the middle of the road and get hit, or pick up speed and still take a chance of getting hit. Either way, the odds were stacked against me. So I just kept on. I started pedaling harder and harder and harder, coming down the slope, and no sooner did I hit that little dip in the road and kind of like jump a little bit, right behind me. Yeah, it's probably a good thing that I don't really ride a bike much anymore. I'm telling you, I'm a daredevil. So any kind of stuff like that, where there's like a sense of danger, I find it fun. One thing I want to do in my life, I want to go skydiving. The first time you go skydiving, you tandem with somebody. The second time, you go by yourself. I'm telling you right now, the moment they give me the reins, I'm just gonna send it. Obviously, I'm gonna do the safety check to make sure my parachute's packed properly and yada yada yada. But the moment they tell me I can jump, I'm just not gonna think about it. I'm just gonna jump. All you're gonna hear me do or say is yeet, and then you're just gonna see me go whee. I really want to do that at least once in my life. I'm serious. At least one time in my life I want to go skydiving. Because, I don't know. I mean, think about it. I mean, I know it would be a little, like, terrifying and it'd be a hell of an adrenaline rush. But think about it. You're on the plane, and you just go, yeah! Sounds like fun. But that's just me. I've always been a bit of a girl, so it's probably a good thing I can't get a license. Just saying. And it's not because of nothing illegal. It's because I haven't been seizure free for 6 months. That's why I can't get a license. That's stuff like that's fun. Why am I talking about this right now while driving a freaking harvester? I don't know. Because I feel like if you got a problem with it, I just have one thing to say. Fuck off. Fuck off. That's what I gotta say. But just think, like I said, the whole skydiving thing, it sounds like it would be fun. To just jump out of a plane at 37,000 feet and just you can agree to disagree. I don't care. At some point in my life, I'm doing it. I'm gonna learn how to skydive at some point in my life. And well, if I die, just know I died with a smile on my face. Sorry, I was checking my phone. But if you're watching this afterwards, let me know what you think of the Does the idea of doing that terrify you or not? That scared me off. But of course, I've also been in some near-death experiences in my life, so like the fear of that is not really there. Like I know it can happen. I know I can get hurt to the point where I no longer exist. Just like riding the bike, doing what I was doing, I could have died both times. But I didn't. when it comes to doing that, riding the bike, I don't try to put myself in situations where I can die. I just sometimes get a little too carried away when I got my foot on the throttle. Next thing you know, I'm like, oh shit, oh shit, oh shit. Whee! I ain't done that in a long time. I think at some point though, I'm probably gonna pick that up again. I gotta either do one or two things. So. One, get some of the bikes that I have fixed, or get a new one. I might just get a new one. Or I might get my beach cruiser fixed, because that thing was fun. That was the bike I was riding on both times when I almost got hit. It's such a fun bike to ride. Tell the stories I have for you guys. I don't really have much to talk about. I know some people like watching videos like this where you get commentary about the game. Well, what can I say about what I'm doing right now? What's up, man? There's not really a whole lot I can talk about. Just harvesting grass. So the only commentary I can think of to give was just talking about some of the daredevil stuff I did when I was younger. Some of the stuff I've been up to over the past 2 days. It's the only thing I can think of. If I take my rollerblades with me, I might meet you in Paris. No, I'm not. I promise you, I won't. Unless I have to. Like, I'm not gonna intentionally do that. The only way I'm going to be weaving through traffic on a pair of skates is if I'm skating around a parking lot somewhere and there's a car coming and I need to get out of the way. I said before, one thing I definitely as I said before, I want to go skydiving. Dude, my saliva glands are going nuts right now. It's the one bad thing about having a seizure. It sucks. Because while my tongue is healing, my saliva is just going nuts. So I have to freaking pause while I'm talking and stuff the saliva pad. I hate it. I just realized something. You know what I just realized? I didn't put down a fuel station on the farm yet. Or a fertilizer station. Just came in to say hi. I'm doing alright. Thanks for tuning in. I'm doing a lot better than I have over the past few days. Other than being sleep deprived, I'm alright. I've been working hard and playing hard. That's what I've been up to. Starting to feel the effects of it, but I'll be alright. I appreciate you for tuning in, though. I will. I got some stuff I gotta get done before I go to sleep. That's why I'm on here, so I have incentive to stay awake. I'm waiting on my laundry to get done. I gotta start preparing for the trip I gotta go on. Last thing on the list is laundry, and I gotta make sure that it's in the dryer before I shut my eyes. So, and then if I go to sleep, I'm gonna sleep all day. And I gotta be up in the morning to leave, so. Then I'll get in the freaking vehicle, be tired, my sleep schedule will be all screwed up. Then when I get there, I gotta be out the door by like 4 something in the morning, so it's like I gotta do a hard reset. I did take like a little bit of a nap, but yeah. I don't really know. It's a business trip, so I'm there for work. But I'm probably gonna bring my rollerblades with me. Because at least if I don't have anything to do and I don't want to stay inside the hotel while I'm there, I'll just go out to the freaking parking lot and zoom around. Those parking lots at some of those places are usually I get some practice in, so the next time I go back to the skating rink, I can get used to or I'll be a little bit more used to them. Sometimes they are fun. I don't really do anything fun whenever I'm on a work trip. I gotta be honest with you. Anytime I'm doing anything that I would call fun, I'm at home. But I guess we'll just have to see how this goes. The thing is, when I'm out and about, I'm trying to work or I'm somewhere for work, like I'm not really thinking about, oh, let's go here and do this. Something that pops into my mind. I'll definitely try to make the best of it. I think what I'll do is, like I said, I'll bring my rollerblades with me because I enjoy skating on those things. And if we have a decent parking lot, I'll zoom around that motherfucker. Tall grass. It's tall grass. Nice to try. Yeah, I'm not gonna get on ice. I'll roller skate all day. Alright? Because I'm not afraid to hit concrete or a wood floor, which is what most skating rinks are. I'm not afraid to hit that. I've hit concrete before. I've hit a wood floor before. It doesn't really scare me. Ice is I don't know, man. It's also cold. And I don't like hot, but I also don't like cold either. I like warm. It's not that hard to do. I use rollerblades or inline skates. I don't like the other skates where it has like 2 wheels here and then 2 wheels here. I like all of mine in a straight line. to me, it's more fun. And I've never been able to skate with a traditional pair of skates. I've tried, can't do it. First time I ever tried on a pair of rollerblades, it didn't take me long to start rolling. I think it just has to do with the fact that it's more rigid. I did not try to do that, but I did. Rollerblades, they're more rigid, whereas roller skates, if you ever look at them, the axles. But the axles on a roller skate are actually tightened down, and they have a bushing, which allows them to pivot a little bit when you're moving. And that's all fine and dandy, except there's one problem. When you're trying to go straight, if your balance is not the greatest, or like your positioning with your ankle versus where the skate is on the ground, if you're like this, it'll start moving you this way and that way, and I don't like that. When I'm wanting to go straight, I want to go straight, whether my ankles are like this, or one's like this, or like that, or like you're going to turn, but you're still going to go in a straight, trajectory for the most part. It's a lot, to me, it's a movie about rollerblading. It's cool. You should check it out. Alright. Rollerblading is fun though. It really is. Like I said, I prefer inline skates over skates. I like the fact that they feel rigid. Like, it's literally, whenever you go to make a turn, or you go to balance on one of the skates, it feels like you're riding on a rail, and you don't have that pivot or wobbly shit that I was just talking about. Close enough to age of 25 or I'm sure you've seen it. Just don't. Yeah, I've probably seen it. I'm 25. I just don't think I remember it. There's a whole bunch of stuff. People are like, this movie or whatever about this, and I'm like, and then they show it to me, and I'm like, oh yeah, I remember that movie. I don't know either, man. Dude, I saw these two people at the skating ring, man, skating on some rollerblades. I kind of figured out how to do it. I haven't quite got it yet. These motherfuckers, I kid you not, was like, when they were skating and turning, they were skating and turning, picking up momentum while going through a turn. I'm sitting here watching them, I'm like, how the fuck are you doing that? And then one time I was doing it, and I didn't realize I was doing it, and then when I noticed it, like, I caught myself, and I, like, straightened back out again, and I'm like, what the when did I learn how to do that? You ain't gonna see me doing that. You ain't gonna see me doing like some of the people I seen where they was like skating backwards or doing jumps and spins and shit. No. I'm not trying to learn how to do none of that shit. I just... X Games? Oh, I'm sure they do some crazy shit over there, man. It's a lot of fun. Comfortable with the skates you have on and more confident in doing what you're doing and also less scared or, like I said before, comfortable. It's so fun. It really is. However, I am not comfortable nor confident enough in my ability to try to skate backwards or do like tricks and like I said, I'm not trying to be Tony Hawk. I just want to pick up some momentum and hit a turn and whee! That's what I want to do. You ain't gonna see me doing all them backflips and nothing like that. I used to do it a lot when I was a kid. I mean, hey, sure, go ahead, man. I ain't telling you not to do it. I ain't saying that it's not cool to watch. It is. I'm just saying that me personally, I just can't see myself doing it. I like a good thrill, okay? I just know that I can't do that anymore. At least not right now. I'm still working on getting my balance figured out. A little bit and getting comfortable with the pair of skates I have, which I'm getting there. There towards the end of that skating session, and I was really getting in my groove. Sometimes I don't have any skating was for fun. You know, been probably wouldn't be surprised. Probably. But I'm telling you right now, I'm not gonna be like fucking Tony Hawk. Nope. I just like this sensation that I get whenever I get some momentum. Whenever you're on wheels, I don't know. Like whenever you get some momentum and you get moving, then that's what I like. I like the sensation of momentum. The guy from Ridiculousness. No, that guy. I love that show, Ridiculousness. I also love the fact that the symbol for a show is someone doing a scorpion in it. There's only been one point in time in my life where I ever scorpion. It's because I went head first down a metal slide, and hit fantasy back then. Haven't watched that. What was I gonna say? Oh yeah. When I come down the slide, I basically landed like this on my face and I scorpioned. That's the only time in my life I've scorpioned. That shit hurts. It don't feel good. Your back is not supposed to bend like that the other direction. We didn't evolve as a species to be able to do that. We're not supposed to bend that way. I might have watched a couple episodes of Fantasy. You know one thing I want to do, at least one time in my life. I want to go skydiving. One time. Just get in a plane 37,000 feet and then just yeet without even thinking about it. Obviously, I'm gonna make sure my gear is secure, but I want to do that at least one time. Just nah. The thought of that doesn't really scare me. I know that sounds crazy, right? Falling out of the sky at 37,000 feet doesn't scare me or make me nervous, or the thought of that, but the thought of doing a trek on a rollerblade does. The first time you skydive, you have to do a tandem. So basically you'll dive with someone, you'll be essentially strapped to someone, and they'll kind of let you experience it without, you shitting your brick and panicking and not doing what you're supposed to do. So you get a feel for it, and then the second time you go, you can go alone. When they tell me I can go alone, and I know all my safety check is done, I'm just gonna sit it. I'm just gonna and just go for it. I'm doing that at least once in my life. That is a bucket list item on my list of things I want to do in my life. At least once. Just go for it. That's why I want to do it. I'm the same way. Like, I'm not fully scared where I freak out, but I do get a little uncomfortable if I'm, like, super high up. That's why I want to do it. I want to confront that fear. Because I feel like this. If I fall out of the sky from 37,000 feet, if I'm ever up in a tree or something like that, or up high, it's not gonna scare me. It's like, this is nothing. I'm in 37,000 feet in the air and fell out of the sky. That's why I want to do it. That's the way I deal with fear, though. That's the thing. I've always been. Anytime something scares me, like, or makes me nervous or whatever, I usually just confront it head on. And that is the only way I can think of to confront that. Yeah, the first time I think they require you to do a tandem with somebody. The first time. So, like I said, you can get a feel for it, and then they make sure you don't die. So when you go on your own, you know what to expect, and you're not gonna panic. Or at least not know what the fuck to do, but like, holy fuck, what do I do? I'm falling at this speed from 30-something thousand feet, holy fuck. You know what I mean? They require you to do a tandem. I've done some research. So I'm gonna make sure that I do some research, or at least, you know, do a tandem with somebody, get a feel for it, and then I'm gonna go by myself the second time. I'm telling you, I'm just gonna send it. Not gonna think twice. As long as I know that my parachute has been packed properly, everything's good to go. As soon as they open that door and they say you're clear for takeoff, or it's time to jump, I'm just gonna close my eyes and not even kidding, I'm just gonna send it. Alright, I'll be right back. I gotta go to the bathroom, I gotta pee, but I'll be back. Get banned, bitch. Stupid ass bot, get fucking banned, you dumb motherfucker. Get banned, you fucking retard. Oh, I just thought of something too. Yep. Mischief Missile, aka my friend Matt. He's wanting to become a pilot. He's wanting to become a pilot, and I'm wanting to go skydiving. So who knows? Maybe one day I'll have him piloting a plane for me, and I'll just yee. I'm doing it at least one time in my life. At least one time in my life I'm going skydiving. Your Twitch crashed? Oh boy. That's no good. Oh yeah, the bot said cheap viewers on this website. Yeah, you got cheap viewers and I got a cheap ban for free 99. Let me tell you how you earn that ban, okay? Or how you get that promotional deal. You put spam in my chat or scams, you troll, or you be a needy bitch. You'll receive that promotional deal. The ban for free 99. That's how you get that. So don't say you're only going to punch just yet. Oh, I know me. I'm a thrill seeker, dude. That's the thing. That's why I wanted to get back into rollerblading again. That's the thing. I'm a thrill seeker. There was a couple times I was talking about it earlier in the stream, where I was riding a bike going really fast and almost got hit by a car a couple times. Yeah. Going fast and not being able to slow down in time and almost getting hit. And the one time where I had to just keep on with the momentum, pushing through, and then right when I crossed the fucking road, two cars go. It's like something out of a fucking action movie, dude. Yeah, that's the thing. I'm a thrill seeker, so I'm probably gonna want to go do it again after I do it solo one time. Most likely. Be like a once a year thing. Start off the freaking new year just yeet. It does sound like a lot of fun though, doesn't it, Matt? Like just fucking just think about it, man. Just think about it. You're up in the sky and you just the door opens and you just fucking go for it. A license to go solo? Oh, do you now? I'm gonna figure out what I gotta do. I used to do stuff like that too, go down freaking bike trails with a mountain bike and zip through the fucking trails at high speeds. Man, it's fun. I need a license. Yeah, I think that's why whenever you go, or before you go skydiving, I think you would take a couple classes or whatever, and then for your final thing, before they give it to you, they take you on like a tandem or something like that, to make sure that you don't, die. I gotta put safety regulations on it because people are dumb. And obviously, if you've never been skydiving, there's some stuff you need to learn. So is this terrain not flat? What is going on here? Why am I struggling? Bro, there is a bale underneath. Bruh. Get off. Get the fuck out of here, man. I'm gonna go. Alrighty. Put food in my belly. You have a blessed day. You too, man. Thanks for stopping in. Appreciate it. But man, dude, you know what we should do, Matt? At some point, both of us get a license to go skydiving and do it together. I'd be down. I'd do it. And like I said, if I died, oh well. I'm gonna die with a smile on my face. Because the thing is if my parachute fails and I'm falling at a really fast speed, you hit the ground, you're dead instantly. So, I'm just gonna accept fate. I'm not gonna fucking try to fucking avoid it. I'm just gonna start diving faster. Fuck it. If the parachute's not gonna work right, then you know what? Time to die. Because at that point, what else can you do? If your parachute fails, you're gonna continue to fall, and unless you're over water, you're fucked. You know what I mean? So at that point, what else are you supposed to do? Panic? Be scared? Fuck it. Accept it. You better hope you're right with God at that point, because you got to meet him. Looks like we're gonna have a decent harvest. I'm definitely gonna get my license for that though. I'm telling you, I'm doing it at least once. Link on Discord. Alright, hold up. When a new skydiver has completed their training, they receive a skydiving A license. This is their proof that they are safe and cleared to skydive without supervision. Skydiving. Okay. Alright. Okay, I'm gonna save this link. Definitely. Minimum number of jumps for a skydiving A license is 25. And after that, you can get a B, a C, and D, which is gives you a minimal free fall time of like 3 hours. Oh yeah, I definitely want to go for that one. I want to hit the highest fucking height I can hit and just Categories. Each license is progressively more challenging to achieve, requiring the skydiver to prove certain skills and reach certain experience levels. The A license is the first obtained by a new skydiver. D license is the highest level. Requires to have completed all requirements of the previous licenses, a minimum of 500 jumps, as well as 2 specific advanced skill requirements. Okay. Make 5 dives with 1 or more of the people. Okay. Pass US written and oral exams. Okay. I'll have to figure all that shit out, but I'll look at that later when I'm not streaming. Definitely. I'm gonna figure out all that shit. But I'm definitely game for that. And as I've said previously, there's only one reason why I want to do it. To confront my fear of heights. I want to stare it dead in the eye. I'm gonna ride the lightning. That's exactly what I'm doing. I want to look that fear dead in the eye and say, you don't own me, I own you. I mean, I hope I don't, end up getting waxed or whatever. But if something went wrong and I ended up dying, just know that I died with a smile on my face. That's all I'm gonna say. I'm not gonna deliberately try to do anything that's gonna get me killed, because that's just not the way I am. I don't deliberately put myself in dangerous situations on purpose or try to get hurt. I've not one time done that in my life. But I have been in situations. Probably shouldn't be. I mean, it's pretty hard to not pay attention when you're falling out of the sky. You literally have nothing else you can focus on. And both the times I was riding the bike and I almost got hit, I wasn't paying attention. You know how they say texting and driving is bad? Well, I was changing my music, and then the next thing you know, I look up and there's cars, and I had to make a decision. I got out alive because I made the right decision both times, but it was sketchy. Like I said, don't deliberately put myself in situations like that. Just sometimes I end up in. But I'm gonna make sure this is not one of those cases. Because if I fuck this up, I die. One in 500,000 die in skydiving. Okay, so as long as I do everything properly, I'm not gonna die. The biggest thing is making sure your parachute is packed correctly. Because if you screw that up, you're done. Human error, exactly. If you don't pack your parachute right, you're dead. At that point, once you realize your parachute's not packed, you might as well just and accept it. I'm serious. And some people might hear me say that and be like, that's crazy. Well, at that point, I'm just gonna enjoy that last surge of fucking adrenaline and go for it. But I'm not gonna end up in that situation. You know why? Because I'm gonna make sure that I'm good to go before I jump. I'm gonna make sure my parachute is packed the way it's supposed to be packed. Everything is secure the way it needs to be secure. And then I'm gonna jump. I could see that though. I could see human error being like one of the main causes of death in skydiving. I could definitely see that, 100%. I'm gonna make sure I record it too. I have a GoPro. I'm gonna have that shit strapped in my head. Mm-hmm. The thing is how you pack the parachute is important. It's very important. You gotta make sure you put the strings in first. The strings that attach to the parachute itself need to go in the bag first. I know that, and I've never packed a parachute. You know how I know that? Drag racing. I watched a lot of drag racing videos, and I've also helped somebody pack a parachute on a car. And that's how you have to do it. You gotta put the strings in first. Then once the strings are tucked in there nice, you take the rest of the parachute, you tuck the outside part of it in first, and then the top part of it in on top of that. And then when it comes out, it's usually how it works. No, wait. Yep, there's a backup parachute. Exactly. Actually, no, wait, I think I got that wrong. You're supposed to put the center in first, and then the outside edges, you need to make sure they're kind of like out or whatever, so as soon as you deploy your parachute, or you open it up and then it comes out, it'll start catching wind immediately, and then the rest of it'll kind of just do like this. That's how that works. At least, I'm serious, at least one time in my life I'm doing it. At least once. What I've decided to do after that, if I decide to continue doing it or whatever, that is what it is. But I want to do it at least one time. Wingsuits definitely seem fun. You can fucking glide through the air. While free falling, you can just soar through the freaking air like an eel. It sounds fun. It sounds like a lot of fun. It's a shit ton of hay bales or grass bales. I'm gonna make some money off of this shit. That's what I want to get. A wingsuit when I go skydiving. I want a wingsuit. So when I jump, I can soar through the fucking air like an eagle, man. And I already know what some people gonna say. You're crazy. Yeah, I know. I have a crazy certification. I've been in the psych ward 2 times in my life. You don't have to tell me. I already know. I know that there's something in there's a part of my brain that should be afraid in scenarios like that, or the thought of certain things like that should terrify me, but it doesn't. Whenever I am in a situation where I'm afraid, I don't curl up in a ball like most humans do. I confront it, like, especially if I feel like I'm backing up. Like, I just fuck all that. One thing I'm not gonna do is die scared. I mean, adrenaline is just fun. That's one thing that me and Matt agree on. Adrenaline is fun. However, his way of getting adrenaline and the things that give him adrenaline and the things that give me adrenaline is not the same. Going really fast on a bike or jumping off of something, landing, or stuff like that's fun to me. Rollerblading, hitting high speeds, holding momentum going through a turn on a bike, stuff like that. Matt, his way of getting adrenaline is when Mother Nature almost kills him with the He's also from Oklahoma, so that should tell you guys all you need to know about that one. Me, when I see a tornado, I'm like, nah. No, that's just, no. That is, see, he even said it, yep. This motherfucker will go towards the tornado. Me, I see a tornado, I'm going to find shelter. And the only reason I'm saying that is because one of two things, okay? One, a tornado can literally pick you up and ragdoll you, and you have no control over where you land or how you land. Two, they can send debris flying. Like, I saw the aftermath of a tornado one time, and there was straw or like hay or wheat embedded into a fucking light bulb. Imagine if that hit your skin. It's gonna be like a whip. It's gonna rip your fucking face open. I don't find being around something like that to be fun. The sensation of speed is fun to me. Mother Nature, though? Mm-mm. Nope. Mother Nature is one thing I don't fuck with. Nope. Absolutely not. I like nature. It's so weird because I'm like, I'm fascinated by weather, but I'm also scared of it. Exactly. See, he just admitted it. He'll go head on with the tornado. Y'all see it right there on the screen. I told you I wasn't lying. But he's also from Oklahoma. Although I will say this. If I got a chance to ride along with Reed Timmer and the Dominator, I'd probably do it. Only because I know that vehicle is designed to handle that type of shit. And he knows what he's doing. He's driven into a tornado before, so he's experienced with that type of stuff. That's the only way I would even consider that. As far as like being out with on my own 2 feet while a fucking tornado is nearby and going toward it on my 2 feet, nah. I would probably. Oh shit! My fucking controller keeps on flopping around. But I would probably go for a ride in Reed Timmer's Dominator. If I had a vehicle designed for storm chasing and I knew I wasn't gonna get beanbagged, I'd probably do it. But I'm not. Yeah. Remind me to never ride in a car with you during a storm. Ever. If you drive us into something like that, bro, you better be in the fucking Dominator 3. I'm serious, dude. Because a tornado can toss a fucking, pedal to the metal. A tornado can toss a fucking combine like it's a beanbag. Alright? The reason Reed Timmer's Dominator can go into a tornado and not get sucked off the ground and tossed around is because it has these little flaps that come down and pretty much seal the vehicle to the ground, so the wind from the tornado cannot go underneath the vehicle and pick it up. That's essentially why he's able to drive into a tornado with that vehicle. If it wasn't for that, that man would have been dead a long time ago. But he's smart. All you really gotta do is just understand a little bit about aerodynamics and physics, and it's if you're going to build a vehicle that's going to be able to withstand the wind of a tornado, sure, the shape of it's important. You don't want to use a brick, because a brick can just, it has, think about it like this, the winds are going this way. If you have a flat surface like this, it's just gonna, and then so in terms of shape, like his vehicle, it's like, how do I explain it, the shape? It's not a triangle, but it's like a mix between, like if you look at it from the back, it's almost shaped like a trapezoid. If you're looking at it from the back, it's like the shape is like this, and then like this at the top where it kind of curves, and then when those things come down, it's flat on the bottom. But see, I know aerodynamics is important, because if you ever watch drag racing and you have cars that, some of those cars that go really fast, do you ever wonder why they set so low to the ground? Because at the speeds that they hit and the amount of acceleration they have, if they didn't set that low, the wind would literally, or the air would literally get underneath the vehicle and it would take flight. So if you can stop the wind from going underneath the vehicle, you can withstand that. You'll be fine. Maybe I'll put that on my bucket list. Fuck it. Talking about skydiving. Go to fucking Oklahoma in May with fucking Reed Timmer. Maybe that'll be on my bucket list. Go inside of a fucking tornado. Alright. We're done harvesting. Look at all those bales. Yeah, if I ever got a chance to do that, I know who I'm bringing with me. I wanna see if Matt's really about what he'd be talking about. You talk about how you gonna go straight into the eye of the storm, okay. We'll go for a ride with fucking Reed Timmer. Go right into a tornado. We'll see if you shit a brick or not. It's gonna be terrifying. I know it is. At least a little bit. And you know what? I just thought about this. I know how to read radar signatures. So when it comes to tracking a storm, I wouldn't be completely useless riding in the vehicle either. You know what? If I ever get the chance, I'm doing it. We're adding that to the bucket list. Drive into a tornado. Why not? Fuck it. Making food, BRB? Alright, man. Also, another thing I want to add about Reed Timmer's Dominator, it's pretty much an armored personal carrier. Alright? It would take some force to penetrate that hole. That thing is durable. Alright, we gotta drop these off. Alright, let's go collect some more bales. Oh my god, why does this keep scrolling up? Stop being stupid. Alright, I'm fixing to turn on my music. Just sit back, relax, and enjoy the drive. Alright, that's 2 loads. What's up, man? What's up, Cannon? This is fun. I'm doing a slalom challenge while driving the tractor, collecting hay bales. It's in the title. Hold up. Did I get that bale back there? Hold on. I did. I couldn't tell if I did or not. Big Flats, Texas. You're the one that recommended it, so I figured I'd give it a try. Well, you said something about it, and I'm like, huh? I'm gonna give it a try. There's some large fields on this map. It looks small if you look at it on the map, but it's not. This map is huge. Alright. We got 72 bales so far. Alright. Bales. Go this way like this. Shit. Come on, man. You missed some really good combo earlier. We was talking about going skydiving and driving into the eye of a tornado. Or driving into a tornado. Me and Matt was. Alright. There's only one way I would drive into a tornado, and that's if I was in Reed Timmer's Dominator. It would be fun, but I would be smart about it. At least the tornado thing. That's on my bucket list. go skydiving one time solo. Alright? Just get up at 30-something thousand feet and just go for it. And then go for a ride in a Dominator with Reed Timmer whenever it goes into a tornado. Those are two things I want to do in my life. Because fuck it. You know why? I'm afraid of heights and tornadoes. That's why. And that's my way of dealing with fear. That's what I want to do, though. Confront said fear head on. Just think about it. When it comes to heights, if you jump from 37,000 feet and free fall, you go to climb up on a roof, you're not going to be scared of that height anymore. What the fuck happened to oh. I'm about to say my building disappeared. What the fuck? As for the tornado thing, I don't think that's gonna lessen my fear of tornadoes. I feel like it will to some degree, but because tornadoes are scary. I don't care what anyone says. Tornadoes are terrifying. We got 96 bales so far out of this. 98 bales of grass out of this field. 98. That's a big field. I just happened to luck out whenever I bought this property. It had pretty much everything needed. 2 fields around that already had grass planted, a cow pasture, all the buildings that you need to ferment stuff and whatnot. So I don't have to construct any of that. That's a lot of bales. You mean bales? I know what you meant to say. It is. It is a lot. Did some more rollerblading yesterday, man. I really want to do it again, but the thing is the skating ring that I go to is closed. They're only open like Friday, Saturday, and Wednesday. On Saturday, they have a period where they're open like 12 to 4, then 7 to 9. Friday is 7 to 9, and then on Wednesday it's 12 to 4. I'm going to be gone Wednesday. I'm going to be on the road traveling for work. I think I'm going to take them with me, because the company I work for, they usually put us in some really nice hotels. And I'll probably zip around the parking lot whenever I'm not doing something, just to give me something to do. Get some cardio and some exercise in. And I can have fun. And get some more practice in so when I go back to the ring, I'll be better adjusted to the skates. We just got 116 bales from this field and this one. Yeah, it's a lot of fun rollerblading though. Yeah, it is. It is a lot. Yep, 116 in one harvest. We don't need any more fields for this, for grass. We're good. In all seriousness, is that the biggest field you're in? Yeah, for right now. My right knee does kind of hurt a little bit. I ended up hold on, let me turn this music down because I can't hear myself think. I ended up hitting the ground really hard because, or not really hard, but hard enough that it left a bruise and a friction burn. Because I was skating and I was getting in my groove and I was getting some momentum, and I had to quickly make a decision whether to hit the ground or run a little kid over, and I chose to hit the ground because I'm like 200 and something pounds. I'm like 5'8". This kid was probably about 2-3 foot tall. Man, that would have been bad. I don't want to know what would have happened. Yeah, I don't think I would have been able to live with myself after that one. Even if it would have been an accident, I I would have felt horrible. Think about it, man. I'm sitting here zooming. I'm a relatively big dude. Like I'm not little by any stretch of the mile. Sitting here zooming, and here comes this little kid in front of me. If I was to just keep moving and plowed him, like, okay, the height compared to me, his head was like, in terms of his height, was like just above my like stomach area, so he would have got swept underneath my leg and then just right into the, yeah. So I just tucked and rolled and hit the ground, but as a result I hit my knee pretty hard. But Not hard enough to cause any significant damage, though. It was just a bruise and a friction burn. That was it. But like I said, I had a choice. Either hit him or hit the ground. And I'm sorry, but I couldn't do that. I knew I was going... Yeah, that would definitely hurt. And if I was that kid... All I can say is oof. I have a nephew that's about that size. And I'm like, man... Well, you know, I was thinking about it, like, what if that was like my nephew or something like that? I would feel even worse. I mean, what if I knocked him out or put him in a coma or something like that, or gave him a concussion? That's not good. I would have to live with that, and I couldn't do it. And there was one other time where I lost my balance. Other than that, I didn't have any issues rollerblading. That's like the main thing that caused me to do that. And then there was a couple times where I smacked into a wall trying to avoid hitting somebody. But like I said, I knew I didn't have enough time to stop. And the thing is like, you can't really predict what somebody's gonna do, you know what I mean? It's like, I don't know when somebody's gonna pull in front of me. It just happened. You just come zipping across the thing out of nowhere. Sometimes people veer off of the, on a skating ring or whatever, or rink, they veer off of where traffic is going, because usually traffic is going like this around the ring, and you can usually navigate that. But every once in a while, you have somebody that comes shooting across the freaking middle of the ring, and you're coming down that stretch, and you got some momentum. And if I was a dick, I could just keep hauling ass, but I'm not. So, I ate the floor on that one, but it is what it is. It didn't hurt me too bad. It didn't hurt me as bad as it would have hurt him if I would have ran into him. Because I guarantee you that little kid didn't even weigh 100 pounds. And I'm like 220, 230, 240, somewhere around in there. That's my weight range. Somewhere around in there. And I say that because my weight fluctuates between like 220 to like 245, somewhere around there. It just depends. But that's about how heavy I am. I think I made the right decision though, because like I said, as tiny as that little kid was, if I would have hit him, going, going as fast as I was going, like I hit that turn and I started booking it. Oh man, I don't really know how fast I was going because I didn't have like. Maybe next time I go skating, I'll have like a my phone out and have like a digital speedometer, so I can tell how fast I'm going. I had to have been going at least 20, 25 miles an hour, probably close to 30. Coming out of that turn, going into the straight. Just think about that. A kid that's like 2 foot, 3 foot, and you got someone that's like 5 foot, 220, 230, or 240 something pounds, just. Oh, even just visualizing in my head. Ah. Yeah, so I just tucked and rolled my, that's why I ended up getting a bruise on my knee. Because I tucked and rolled and I went straight into the floor. It didn't feel good. I stayed down there for a second, but it's not really like sore per se, surprisingly. Like I expected it to hurt a lot more when I hit the ground, but I dispersed my weight pretty good when I landed. I didn't put all of my weight on my knee when I landed, or I fell, or tucked and rolled and hit the ground. So it didn't hurt as bad as it could have hurt. But that's also because I know how to transfer my weight whenever I fall. The last thing you want to do when you go to fall is to go tense and then try to fight the fall. If you're going down, just go with it. Because the one thing I've seen, and my sister has done this a couple times, and I've tried to tell her multiple times, if you're gonna hit the ground and you know you're falling, alright, once you start falling to the point where you can't catch yourself, just go with it. Alright? Because, say, what if you're falling backwards, right? Think about it. You're falling backwards, and you're like this, and then you just go stiff. And you're bent like this. Your ass is gonna hit first, and it's gonna hurt a lot. Whereas if you just kind of fall and then whoop, it's gonna hurt a lot less. It's still not gonna feel good, but it's not gonna hurt as much. See, before my knee hit the ground, I put my hands out in front of me, and then used my hands to kind of stop myself. But some of the energy got transferred into my hands and my arm and my knee. But it could have been worse. Oh, on rocks, it definitely would have been bad. Rocks or concrete? Oh. But see, you don't use rollerblades on rocks. If you do, I mean, you have a special talent, and you should be proud because you're gifted. But I'm not doing that. Rocks? Oh, hell no. Hell no, bruh. But it was a wood floor. Most skating rinks are wood floors. It's wood. So it's not like it was like concrete or nothing like that. It didn't hurt that bad, but it definitely hurt. But like I said before, it was either hit the floor or hit somebody's kid at 20 plus miles an hour on rollerblades. I'm a big boy, I can handle it. But I don't know how well that little kid would have done getting hit by me at that speed. I can't imagine that ending well. First thing I did as soon as I saw him cutting in front of me was just go down. Cause I'm like, at this point, I got too much momentum for my brake to slow me down in time. I'm gonna run right into him if I don't. That's like $8,400. Not much. The one that I went to was concrete. Oh, dude. You hit a concrete floor? Oh. Oh, man. You want to talk about rocks? Hitting rocks? I accidentally done a partial front flip jumping off of a trampoline and pretty much body slammed myself into gravel once. Knocked the wind out of me. Yeah, okay. What was I doing? I completely got sidetracked. Oh yeah, I filled this thing with fertilizer. I need to go fertilize the fields. Yeah, some of them are concrete, but most skating rinks are they're wood. Most of them. Either way, it doesn't matter. You hit the floor, it's gonna hurt. Some floors are gonna hurt less than others, but it's still gonna hurt. I did a front flip on a pile of sand and landed on a... Oh! Oof, man. Damn, man. That's brutal. Yeah, I just... That's... Ouch. Landed on a brick. Yeesh. I would say... There's one time where I hit concrete. I was trying to do some parkour with some friends. I was like 9 or 10. When I say that I'm a thrill seeker and I've done some sketchy shit, I'm not kidding. Alright? Now there's probably people out there that have done sketchier shit than me. I'm not claiming to be the sketchiest fucking sketch lord of them all. Alright. I'm just saying I've done sketchy shit. So, I go to try to jump this one area. And as I'm trying to jump it and catch myself, or like grab a hold of the bar, it was raining previously. So when I went to grab the bar, my hand slipped. And I fell down about probably 5 feet on my back. How I didn't break nothing, I don't know. That also knocked the wind out of me. Flat on some concrete, too. See, the thing about wood floors, wood has a little bit of give to it. Whereas concrete, it doesn't. Concrete doesn't really give. So when you hit concrete or like rocks or anything like that, they don't give. So all the energy is going into you. There's no way of avoiding that. It's gonna be painful. Extremely painful. Downstairs? Ouch. I've rolled down a flight of stairs before. At least one time in my life, I rolled down a flight of stairs. It wasn't a very tall flight of stairs, and they weren't like metal. They had carpet on them, but it still hurt. I tumbled. Nothing, honestly, nothing I've ever had happen to me has been more painful than landing on gravel. Like, anytime you smack into gravel, it's just, I don't know, I think it's just because gravel has a bunch of, like, broken up rocks. And, some of those rocks are like fucking shards, man. That's the thing. Some of those rocks are like fucking shards, man. So when you hit gravel, some of those rocks have like very sharp or like, you know, jagged edges. I think gravel, in my opinion, rocks or gravel is worse than concrete. Because concrete's flat. It's still going to hurt because it's not going to give. But at least it's not going to feel like falling on the spikes. You know what I mean? I am a firm believer that gravel is the worst. Like, out of all the things you could fall on, gravel has to be the worst, especially if you're moving. If you have any kind of forward momentum and then you hit gravel, at one point in time in my life, I kicked the punching bag and my foot turned the opposite way. It must have been one of those hard bags. Because the thing about a hard bag, because there's the hard bag and then there's a soft bag. You're not supposed to put all of your oomph into a hard bag, because you can throw out a shoulder or something like that. You can hurt yourself. When you're punching a solid or like a hard bag. Fuck. What's going on here? Yo, the game is fucking wigging. I'm just gonna use the controller. Yeah, sand-filled ones. Yeah. I think those are what they fill up the hard bags with, because sand has give to it, but if there's a lot of it in a in a bag and it's like packed in there, it's not gonna have as much give as a bag that's packed with like that fluffy stuff or feathers or something like that. Like it's not gonna give as much. And there or sorry, it's a heavy bag. That's what I meant to say. Heavy bag. Hard bag, heavy bag, pretty much the same thing, but that's the terminology. It's a heavy bag. Those are the ones you don't want to put all of your arms into. If you're gonna like full on like punch a bag, a punching bag, make sure it's a light bag. 100%. Make sure it's a light bag. Because the heavy bag is just supposed to help you get your technique down. Like, you're not supposed to use it to work on, you know, hitting something hard or delivering powerful strikes. You're not supposed to work on that. It's just there to help you with your technique. Yeah, well, hopefully you learned the lesson. When it comes to a heavy bag, don't full power it. And if you're unsure whether it's a heavy bag or not, ask. And the only reason I know that is because I have some friends that are that have been in into that kind of or that field of work before. When I say field of work, it's still it's a form of work. I mean, you know, boxing and whatnot, and that's one of the things that they told me when I went to the gym with them to like kind of just fuck around a little bit with the bag. They made sure to tell me that because they knew that I didn't know. All right, I gotta go to the bathroom. I'll be back. All right. Okay, guys. So two things. I'm gonna go and heat me up some food in the microwave right quick and refill my water. I'll be back. I I shouldn't be I shouldn't be gone as long this time. At max it'll be like probably 5, 6, 7 minutes somewhere around in there. Give me like 5 to 10 minutes and I'll be back. So if you guys want to go and get you something to eat or something right now, go ahead. Now's your time. Yes, I got a dog. Her name is Nova. Hey there, sweetie. All right. Food's almost done. I'll be back. Hey, buddy. I don't know. You better be careful with those claws now, Miss Eagle Talons. I'm glad. I got your paw now. Shaky, 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 motherfucker. Alright. I gotta go get my food. What it is. Burn my hand. Hold up. I had to come and grab this because it's too fucking hot for me to grab it myself. I'm gonna fuck around and burn my damn hand. Got food. Whew. I always keep one of these nearby, because I don't like waiting for the plate to cool down, but I also don't want to burn my hand. And fuck, I did it again. I'm gonna have to let that cool for a minute. Alright, I need to get this off my lap. That's actually starting to burn. Whew. Alright, we'll set it right there. There we go. That's a better place. Ow! Started burning my damn crotch. Alright. Wait, I need to go up here. Skirt. Here we go. Alright, we'll let that fill up. Come on. Come on. Come on. Give it to me. Alright. Now we Gucci. So now we can close this. And we'll go park this tractor back over here with the rest of them. And then I'll figure out what I'm gonna do with the harvest we got. Probably gonna sell some of it. Because I can't really do anything in terms of like making TMR. Because there's a few ingredients you need for TMR. Alright, so if you go open this, come on, look at this. Hold up. I need silage, hay, and straw. Okay, I can get silage and hay. Straw. That's a problem. So I can't really make totally mixed ration right now. But I could make grass silage, and then I could take this one right here and then put grass in it and turn it into hay. And then I can just do this. That's one way. Alright. That'll be for later. I'm not doing it right now. Yeah, I don't want to get 8 million a month. That's the thing. I want to work to build this up. I have one that's going to give me like 8,400 a month. That'll cover my property maintenance and give me a little extra. That's all I need. I'll make the rest happen on my own. Well, good for you, man. Fucking gas pedals wigging out. Hold on. If that's what you do, that's what you do. That's not what I'm doing. Hard sell point. Hold on. Alright. Let's make some money. Wait, what the fuck? There we go. Now it's working. Bruh. Whatever. There we go. Alright, so we'll go here, we'll drop this stuff off. Hopefully, make us some money. What the fuck? So you're telling me the trigger didn't fucking work? Bruh, that's some bullshit, man. Or maybe it's a trigger to add on to something. Hold on. I thought it was a selling point. If this trigger don't work, then I'll figure something else out. One of these should work though. Okay, so these ain't gonna cut it. So I have some selling points where you can sell this stuff. What's the thought I did? Hold on. I don't have enough of that yet. Alright. So, I guess I have another plan. I guess plan B. Either way, there's a way to do this. So I don't give a shit. Hold on. Fuck, what was I trying to do? Oh, hold up. I got a better idea. It's gonna convert it all to hay and then sell it. Right now, that is the only way we can make money. So we gotta do what we gotta do. Oh, they all went in a straight line this time? Oh my god. Are you talking about the government subsidy sign? I'm not trying to cheat the system, dude. I know what you're talking about. Is it only for Xbox? I don't know. I've only ever played this on Xbox. I can't answer that question. I need to go check. Yeah, I don't have a clue if it's only in Xbox or not. Oh yeah, that's gonna generate some money fast. Can you get it on PlayStation? Like I said, man, I don't know the answer to that question. I want to say yeah, but I've never played a farm sim game on PlayStation. I'm not exactly sure. You should be able to. That should generate us a decent amount of money. I'm gonna dump everything into it. Because right now we can't really do anything else, and this grass is gonna grow back to where it needs to be within a couple more days, so. I say days because it's processed through a day, but it's actually a month. We got 20 left. Put them. We got 116 bales out of this. It's a lot of liters of grass. It's all gonna get turned into hay and it's gonna be sold. Park this thing now. I need to figure out if hay or silage is worth more. Hold on. Okay. I have an idea. Now, why is there grass in this? Fuck it, I guess we'll have it make grass silage too. I don't really give a shit. Now it should distribute, because this is set to distributing. That should distribute into this, and then this will turn it into silage, and then the silage will get sold, and that's where our money's gonna come from. For now. For now. Because that's about all I can do. I need to go check on the fields though. I need to look at something right quick. 100% fertilized. What about this one over here? Is it also 100%? I'm gonna have to fertilize that one again. Okay. That's fine. I have not seen Houston Jones' new video. I'll check it out when I get time. Oh yeah. My food. Better yet. Hold on. I got an idea. You said something about Houston Jones. I know this is a farm sim stream. Wait, hold up. Let's make sure I save this. Which one? I thought I was subscribed to him. That's weird. You know what? We'll watch this one. I haven't seen this one yet. We'll start here. I want to watch something while I'm eating. So you guys get the chance to do this with me. I'm gonna sit here, eat my food, and sit back and watch this.
3, 2, 1. That is the worst. That's the worst I've ever seen here.
Throughout my years on YouTube, I have tested many less lethal launchers to determine their effectiveness as less lethal options. Some weaker and some more lethal than less. Today, we're testing the latter with the Byrna Mission 4, which just might be the most powerful, less lethal rifle in existence. But how much force can it exert on a person? And at what range does it truly excel? To help me with this, I'm once again joined by my good friend Scott from Kentucky Ballistics. How's it going, Scott?
Good.
I'm happy that you're shooting me again.
I am too.
You know, and I'm only slightly dinged up from the last video we did.
I'm lying.
For those of you watching wondering what the hell is going on, I'm eating food and I'm taking a break from Farm Sim, so I'm watching this. You got a problem with it? Go fuck yourself. That's the way I feel.
Honestly, at this point, as our friendship has grown, this is getting harder to do. When I didn't know you, I was like, I'll shoot you, sure. Now I'm like, kind of like, I'm okay.
Glad to know you're at least sympathetic for the pain and data that I'm collecting.
The sympathy's growing.
Yeah, that's good. Can you quickly explain this less lethal launcher?
So this is the Byrna Mission 4, just like you just said. The big difference with this one is it has 2 mags, and then it actually functions a lot like an AR-15.
Okay.
So you have a mag release, and you actually have a charging handle back here, which I think is kind of cool. You've got a rail for an optic and all that good stuff. The only downside, which is a plus and a minus, you have a much bigger CO2
Yeah.
cartridge. The downside is you don't really have a true stock, like it, you know.
It kind of pushes through.
Yeah,
Yep.
it's definitely going to be more stout than your other options. It's swinging those little things pretty hard.
So I saw the video where you tested the ballistics gel on.
Yes.
If you guys haven't seen it, you can go to Scott's channel and check it out. But you got it stuck inside of the ballistics gel.
Yeah, normally I have to get pretty close for it to stick inside one of those dummies.
Uh-huh.
But I was like 15 yards back. It's
Hold on. You're saying he got that stuck in ballistic? Oh my God. I think it's safe to say it. What he said? Did he say 15 yards? Hold on, go back.
But you got it stuck inside of the ballistics gel.
yeah, normally I have to get pretty close for it to stick inside one of those dummies.
Uh-huh.
But I was like 15 yards back and it's stuck into its belly.
So what I'm thinking first, we're gonna
Yeah. Good luck walking out on. That's gonna hurt.
do a long range shot to me with jeans on. I also have shorts underneath this. So there's a
Okay.
little padding. We'll take it to the side of the leg. See what that does. I think it's gonna be a good gauge to what we can do moving forward.
Yeah.
If I bleed from that, it's gonna be that.
I don't think you'll bleed from that.
I don't think so.
It's definitely gonna sting.
Probably gonna bruise.
Yes.
I hope so. So 15 yards to a covered leg. Let's see what happens.
3, 2, 1. I hit you in the kneecap.
And that's why I bought these new knee pads, Scott.
What is with me? I just somehow managed to go for the weakest spot on your body.
I knew these was a good purchase.
It's just so natural for me.
Bro, every time Scott shoots him, he hits him in the fucking kneecap, dude. Only people who saw the original video where he first started doing this will understand that reference. Oh, bro. He shot it again.
3, 2, 1.
Good Lord. Okay, that was a good one.
Sting pretty good.
Yeah.
They seem to be a little inconsistent because I aimed in the same spot as the first time, but that first one went for the kneecap.
Yeah, I know you got a new sight on there that isn't really sighted in,
You
but
probably are starting to think that I just purposely aim for your kneecap every time.
well, like I said, I knew we were gonna do this video a little while out, so I bought some new knee pads.
I mean, it was definitely worth the investment coming here.
Mm-hmm.
One day you're gonna find out that you wronged me sometime before you knew me.
Yeah.
And I've been plotting all this time
Done.
to get you
Take
here.
my knees out.
And I just keep bringing you back because I'm trying to take you out, like take your knees out.
Well, the joke is on you, Scott, because I've recently started taking collagen peptides and my knees feel great.
I'm gonna have to up my game.
I want one more at that range to the stomach.
All right.
And I'm going to do this bear skin.
This one's gonna hurt.
Where did your shirt go?
The wind took it. It's pretty windy out here today.
Go on. What are you saying? I mean, that was.
I recently got shot with a less lethal launcher in my stomach. It's that dot circle right there.
Oh yeah.
Pretty painful, but I accumulated a little bit of mass.
Right.
So I'm hoping the cushion I have on me now is gonna help.
Yeah. I mean, I'm sure your skin got.
Oh yeah, it definitely hurt, man. It fucking hurt. Bro, he's got his shirt off. This man's about to feel some pain. He's about to feel pain. Oh god, this is gonna sting, dude. Oh dude, this reminds me of watching Jackass when I was a kid. On today's episode of Jackass.
For two.
Is that what happens when you get fatter?
Actually, it may be worse because now your skin is thinner because it's stretched out around all your new muscle mass.
There's only one way to find out, Scott. You gotta shoot me right here. Please don't hit my belly button.
I just hope I don't hit you in the nipple. All right, here we go, Houston. 3, 2, 1. Wow, that was dead center.
Good Lord, Scott! Right up!
That was good. That was good. Oh,
That's just how I remember it, too.
dang, that was pretty good, man. I got you like right in between the abs. Oh, golly, that definitely hitting harder.
I gotta say, getting fatter didn't help.
I think your skin's thinner now. It hasn't caught up.
People have been saying that I started my bulking season too early, so you're saying I need
So one disadvantage to getting fatter.
weaker skin. I want to do one more test on the leg with the pants on,
Okay.
but pushed forward. That's about as comfortable I am with
Bro.
stomach.
Look at that. It looked like he got a belly button right there now. We're gonna get back to farm sim here in a moment, guys. I'm just watching this right now while I'm eating my food. Oh my god. This guy's fucking crazy, man. I know that didn't feel good. You see how he like was like, ugh, and bent down? Yeah, you know that shit hurt.
Make upper body shots.
Yep, I would say much more, and we're pushing it.
Yeah, we're pushing it. So we're gonna push it though on the leg because I'm less worried about injuries there.
Right.
I'm ready when you are.
All right.
Ah! God, that was so much worse, Scott. I don't know why I yelled at you like that.
I'm really sorry.
Yeah, you asked for it. I'm still yelling at you.
I'm not that sorry about it. He's got it. He's okay. That definitely had quite a sound to it.
Oh, the impact on my leg even. So this was through, I guess, almost 3 layers because I have compression shorts on as well. Never film one of these videos without a cup, okay?
Wow. That's
First,
that's a new, oh,
first,
that's first.
second.
Dang.
And that is pulsating.
Yeah, that's pretty bad.
That is about as close as you can to get to bleeding. It has a blood blister.
Yep.
There's a blood blister from
Dang,
that.
I can't believe it's hitting that hard.
I'm surprised with how many layers that was going through.
Yeah.
And it
That's pretty brutal.
feels really blunt. Same range. Let's do it on a bearskin leg.
Okay.
Whoa.
See what we get.
Okay, here we go, Houston. 3, 2, 1. I nick you.
Yeah, we'll do one more. We'll do one more. Ah!
I just want to give you an explanation real quick.
Yeah.
At 15 yards.
Oh my god, dude. Houston, why do you do this to yourself, man? I'm sorry. And I just can't help but think about the fact that it was that shot was also kind of close to the kneecap again. Oh my god.
This kind of inconsistent. It's not sighted.
Yeah.
I was having to aim high into the left to hit center. So I aimed high into the left, but it just hit to the left, but just a little low, and it, I think it, I took it off.
You scalped me.
Oh my gosh.
Jeez.
I thought that's worse than a direct hit.
It peels the skin right on off as it shoots by. That hurts really bad, but I know the next one's gonna be worse when we hit a dead center.
Yeah.
At least with those glancing ones, the momentum is skimming past it, so
Yeah.
I'm not taking the full shot.
You're gonna take all the energy now.
Yeah, let's do it.
All right, Houston. 3, 2, 1. You didn't even make a sound on that one.
That's my secret, Scott. When I don't make a sound, it means it really hurts.
Oh, that's bad, dude. I'm sorry.
Look at it! Look at this thing! I don't know if you can see. We'll get a closer up later, but
Dude.
I got like a small mountain forming on my leg.
No, that is the worst. That's the worst I've ever seen here. That's awful. That almost looks like a real gunshot.
Yes.
Oh man. Dude, that's bad.
I tell you what, you get hit sometimes with these things, and you're just like, there's no thoughts in there. It's just gone. You
Yeah.
don't even got the option to scream. I'm just like, yeah.
Oh, I haven't laughed that hard in a while.
Well, I think it's safe to say I broke a blood vessel or two. Where do we go from here?
I don't know. At this point, if these us walking in, I'm iffy.
Let's try this. I'm gonna do a backed shirt. We'll bring it back to where you were. If I don't react on this one, everyone has to like the video, and I'm cementing this deal with Scott. Why did I pick the hardest shot for this?
Because you like a challenge.
Yep, that's it.
Man's man.
Thank you. That's what I am.
I'm gonna watch this and I'm gonna
Houston,
get
here we go.
Let's go.
3, 2, 1. I'm not even really sure exactly where that hit on you because I think it hit.
You're not sure?
back. Shoulder
No.
blade.
Because I'm sure.
I'm sure you are sure. Oh,
Yeah, probably pretty visible, right?
just slightly.
You know, this is the points where I'm like, I wish I could see it.
I don't know if you want to see it.
Oh.
It's bad, but it's not compared to
the leg,
To the
yeah.
leg. No, but it's already starting to
mound?
swell and mound. Yeah, like you've got a nice little point.
Yeah. Needless to say, if you got hit with one of those, you'd be in a lot of pain. And as they said, the video is for educational purposes only, so YouTube relax. I spelled his name wrong. Houston Jones. I can't believe it. It's H-O-U, not H-U-S. Oh my god. Sleep deprivation. That's what it does to you. Alright, let's get back to this. That was crazy. I couldn't help but laugh when he hit him in the kneecap again. I'm sorry. I know that shit's painful. But I watched the first video they did with one of those where he kept hitting him in the kneecap over and over again. It's just a reoccurring thing that seems to happen. It's okay to laugh because they were both laughing. Even though he was in agony, he was laughing. He's alright. He's definitely gonna be sore, but he's alright. He's fine. I think Houston is what you would call a certified knucklehead. Like, just someone who is a glutton for punishment by nature. I think it's safe to call him that, right? I felt that one. I've actually never been shot with nothing like that before. About the only thing I could say that I could probably compare that to in my lifetime, a frozen paintball to the forehead. How the fuck I didn't end up with a fractured skull like that? Right in the middle. Dunk! Right there. Fucking dumb. I can't see the deviations in the terrain. What the fuck? Hey, yo. Yo, this game's tweaking. I might have missed a little bit over there. Yeah, alright. Gotta make sure we get that maximum yield bonus. Really hard to tell the difference with grass, especially this grass. It's super thick. I can barely see the line, but I can see it. Yeah, I actually wouldn't mind doing videos watching stuff like that. But like, I'm a gaming channel, so I try to stick my content to, you know, doing games. What's up, man? That shit was hilarious, though. Alright, 100% fertilized. We're good. Not shit. Got done eating some food and watching Houston Jones get fucking shot with a, what the fuck was that thing called? I don't remember. Some kind of supposedly less lethal. Where he gets hit by a trailer. I think I did see that one. It's been a moment. Yeah, dude. Houston Jones is a tough motherfucker, because there ain't no way in hell I would make content doing that shit. I can take a hit. I'm tough. Alright, I know that I can take a hit. I just don't want to put myself in a situation where I'm taking hits on purpose. If that makes any sense. Like, I'm not gonna do that. No, it hurts. Yeah, you get hit with a fucking trailer hitch, don't feel good. Yeah, I'm not gonna willfully inflict pain on myself like that for views. I'm not gonna do that. Respect. I respect Houston Jones, man, because his whole career is that. That's what he does for a living. He tortures himself for a living. Respect, man, because I'm not doing that. I'm not gonna willfully torture myself. Alright, I have epilepsy, I have seizures, so every once in a while I end up having to endure some pain. I fell down a couple times in my life, gotten hit, punched stuff, fucked up my hand once, hit the gravel really hard riding the bike, done some parkour, hurt myself skating before. I've endured pain, but not because I intentionally tried to hurt myself. Because I didn't have a choice. Also been in a few fights, but I think that's just about everyone. If you've lived life and you've never been punched in the face once, I don't know. You're either like really, really like safeguarded by your parents, or you just don't go outside much. But so now we need to look at the fields. Oh, we actually made a decent amount of money. Wait, how much more is still left in here? Oh, there's still a lot. How much money was that from the harvest income? Let's go check. About $60-something thousand. Yeah, somewhere around in there. Almost 70 grand. That's wild. Yep, that's how you do it. Yeah. Also, growing up in my life too, another thing about me is some of the men that my mom dated were kind of pricks and had a bad habit of putting their hands on me. Me and my sister growing up too, so I was a kid pretty much getting punched in the face by a fucking adult. So, like I said, I've endured some hits in my life, but I don't know, it takes a whole nother level of, like, will to do what Houston does, though. Like, willfully? Like, man, that's crazy. You willfully do that? Nah. Nah. It's fun to watch, and I respect you for doing it, because that's... Oof. That is painful. Oof. I was sitting there looking at some of the shit as he was doing it. I'm just like, how the fuck is he even doing that shit? Sandpaper video? I have not. I'm gonna have to check that out. Alright, I think this is about the height that it was before. think that's where it's supposed to be, right? Shit, I don't fucking know. It says it's ready to harvest. Wait, yeah. That's correct. That's the right color and everything. Oh, wow. Alright. So... well, we made a decent amount of money. We'll make more money once we start getting animals and shit in here, but that's gonna take a while. Alright, we'll let that run. And then we'll get some more. We'll just keep on dumping it. That's crazy. Because this is making hay. And then this right here is making silage. And then that's where we make our money from when we get silage. I wonder how they set that building up like that. That's cool. Like, I'm not gonna fuck with it because it looks like it works just fine, so I ain't fucking with it. So, what did he do with sandpaper? Did he take sandpaper and, like, sand his skin with it? Oh, man, if that's what he did. Oh, God. Oof. That just made my skin crawl. I'm saying that because one time, I was sanding some wood, and the sander grabbed, so I was holding down the piece of wood with my hand, and then the sander went like that, and even for that brief moment, it didn't really rip the skin that bad, but it left a rash, and that shit was painful. Like, it's bad enough when you accidentally do it. That's like when you accidentally smack your finger or your thumb with a hammer. Shit. Man, crazy. Houston is crazy, man. I'm telling you. Dude is a madman. He's genuinely a madman. Hey, AI worker, get to work. Alright, I'm gonna let the AI do that, and then while he's doing that, I'm gonna go grab this thing, get it, fire it up. Go over here behind him. He gets a few strips done. Let him just go back and forth, back and forth, back and forth. The good thing about these fields on this farm is they're perfectly square. So basically what that means is, which I could harvest this entire field like this. I just don't want to do it, I'll be honest. I'm gonna let that dude make a few passes. The AI should have a much harder time fucking up the field. If you've ever had the AI go on a field that has like an end of it that's like this, like a triangle, instead of it being perfectly square like this, it's like this, they always miss shit. But on a field that's perfectly square like this, they usually don't miss anything. It's weird. It doesn't really make a whole lot of sense to me. Actually, we'll leave that there and leave that running. I'm gonna go find something else to do. So, water. Hey, there's not an area for straw in this. So, like, why would I use this building Huh? Because you're supposed to put straw in as bedding, but there's no bedding in this. These structures are fucking useless, dude. I can tell you right off rip, these are fucking useless. So, what we're gonna do is, we're gonna go through here. We just gonna select, get that shit out of here. See, these are still here though. Doesn't get rid of the fucking building. That's done. Fuck it, I'm gonna keep doing it. Alright, so how do I get rid of these fucking wait. Hold on. There's gotta be a way. There we go. How do you... I forgot how to demolish these. I know there's a way you can demolish them. I just forgot how to. Shit. And then toggle snapping on. So place pole. Oh yeah, that's right, the demolish, bruh. Yeah, you can tell it's been a while since I've done this. Remove, 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 motherfucker. Yeah, we gotta get this shit out of here. As I've said, this structure is useless. It's not to say that it was a bad idea. Alright, it was just poorly executed. Alright, because you ain't got no bedding, so the animal's health is going to decline constantly. This is a bad example of how you're supposed to do this. We're gonna get animals, but the thing about it is, yep, there we go. The thing about it is when you have, I learned this lesson the hard way. In this game, when you have no bedding, what basically happens is your animal's health will decline. They basically won't be in good health for long. Oh, there's a collectible right there. Nice. I'll get that here in a minute. So, this is, like I said, not a bad idea. Just poorly executed. See, I knew I could find something to do around this place. Keep me occupied while the guy was doing what he's doing over there. Yeah, I lost a shit ton of money over time because of that. So, farming tip 101 for farm sim. Always make sure you purchase a cow pasture or a building, cow barn that has an area for bedding. Because if you don't, what's going to happen is you're going to have problems. A lot more problems than you need. Because you're just going to constantly buy cows. They're not going to generate you enough milk or anything for you to be able to make any profit off of what you're doing. And it's just going to be a waste of time. Waste of time and money. Oh. Get more cows to be fat. There's one down here too. Nice. So there's like little treasures around the map you can find. $5,000 for clearing out a fence and collecting some little statues. Not bad. Alright, how's that thing? Oh! Actually made quite the dent in the time it took me to do what I was doing. Impressive. Alright, we'll let him continue doing what he's doing. I guess let's look at cows. Yeah, see, you want this building. This building is like super expensive. Either that or this one right here with the feeder robot. And also, these buildings don't really need, I don't think these buildings need water either. I can get this one right here, but that's $254,000. I don't think I'm going to spend that money yet. I think I'm going to save up, because, here's the thing. Alright? I think I went over this before, but I'll go ahead and go over it one more time. Let's open this up. It's this one right here. So it's already been storing hay inside of it, which is good, because we do need it to put some hay in. But you need silage and straw. Now there's only one way I believe that you can get straw bales. You have to harvest, after you cut a field, like, say, wheat. Which is most likely what I'm gonna cut, is wheat. you take the wheat. Oh, you sell it obviously, but after it's cut, you take a baler like the one I have, and you run over the field. It collects the straw that's left behind and turns it into straw bales. And that right there will turn it into totally mixed ration, or total mixed ration, which is a very vital and important thing that you need for cattle. You also got to make sure you have enough straw bales on hand, because you got to make sure you keep up and make sure that they have plenty of bedding, because if you don't, you got a problem. Another pro tip, and this is something I'm gonna do whenever I place it down. I'm gonna put the cattle barn or whatever in this area right here. Reason is, this is where the cow pastures were. That's where I'm gonna put another one. Reason number 2, if it's close to this, and you set the TMR or whatever to distribute, it'll go right into it, and that's less work that you gotta do, because it'll automatically distribute to it. Alright, I guess we'll go ahead and turn it off. The cool thing about grass is once you plant it though, you don't have to plow it and whatnot. Alright. Should be a lot easier to manage now with this setup like this. Alright, I'm gonna get some music playing. Alright. Weren't paying attention earlier. We're gonna have this field at some point. That's gonna be the field that I'm gonna put wheat. You don't have access to this land. Dirt. Captain Obvious, I know. turn up my music. Oh shit, I missed some shit. This is what happens when you drive distracted. I'm over here trying to DJ and drive a tractor. It's not a smart idea. I don't think I need to say why, but it's not. It's stupid. I actually don't mind doing this way. It's a whole hell of a lot easier than what the fuck I was doing. That field's gonna generate us a lot of money too. The weight that we get from it. $145? Why does it feel like it's later than 145? Okay. I just remembered something. Alright, here in a minute, matter of fact, I'm gonna continue this strip. I'm gonna finish it, and then I gotta go do something. I can't believe I forgot that. I gotta take my laundry out of the wash and put it in the dryer. Completely forgot. I'll go ahead and turn around and get in position. Yep. I forgot to do that earlier. I'll be back. Let me pause my music. Alright, pause the music. I'll be right back, guys. I gotta go put my laundry in the dryer. Oh, I'm stiff as a fucking board. Skating's fun, but man, it leaves you sore. Oof. this way like this. Bring this back. Get the music back going. Step on it. Your pet dog is quiet. Yeah, she don't really say much. I kind of trained her to be that way. If she hears any noise, she'll growl and make like a buh sound. See, she just looked at me when I did that. She'll do that, but she won't bark really loud. The only time she did one time was our first night whenever we stayed out here, and we got a bad thunderstorm, and it made a really loud bang. She woke me up late at night and was barking really loud, but once she realized that I wasn't tripping, she's good. As long as I'm good and I'm not like all boo or whatever, she's good. That's the way I've told her to be. If I'm not worried, you don't be worried. But if you notice something that I don't notice, let me know. She's a really good dog. Oh. Somebody got hit with the bane hammer. Like, don't think just because I'm playing the game or I'm driving, I'm not paying attention, or I don't have somebody else helping me and paying attention to this shit. I didn't even see the message pop up. That's how quick you were with that shit, man. God, dog. Good job, man. I'm not gonna question it. Because you moderate the stream the same way that I would, so I ain't gonna question why they got banned. No questions. Oh, the auto mod blocked the message? Hell yeah, dude. Exactly what I thought it was. Get banned, dumbass. Cheap viewers at this website. Okay. You got cheap views, and I got a cheap ban, like I said before. You can get it for the low price of $3.99. Special conditions are required for you to receive this promotion. Or this promotional deal, sorry. You must meet one of the following criterias. Be a bot that does scam or spam, or promote scam or spam in my chat. Be a troll, or a needy bitch. And if you meet any of those criterias, you qualify. I'm gonna have to work on that one a little bit. I'm gonna get it eventually. It's gonna legit sound like a fucking promotional deal for a fucking commercial or something like that. On this episode of Banhammer, that's what your ass get. That shit's so funny, dude. And then also, your account gets recorded. And then you lose your bot account. Like, again, why do you choose my stream? I'm not the one. Some people are just retarded though, man, that's the thing. Some people are just straight up retarded. Like, oh, okay, never mind. Let's see what's going on. Like, nobody is gonna be stupid enough to click that link when it keeps popping up. And it's the same text with a different link. Cheap viewers or best cheap viewers or something along the lines of that at this website. We know it's a scam. I was born in the morning, but it wasn't yesterday morning. I know bullshit when I see it. And as I said before, you got cheap viewers, you got a cheap little scam or whatever, motherfucker, I have something for your ass. It's called the free 99 ban, like I said. I just realized something. That hand gesture that I did was gay as fuck. Ah, fuck it, I don't care. Fucking And we got another one who has been nominated for the band. How stupid are you, motherfuckers? I get that the account is a bot. Automod didn't block it, but I saw it. That's okay. I still saw it, but the thing is, the chat didn't see it. Only we did. Your shit didn't even get promoted on my screen. So not only did you get the band for $3.99, but you also got no screen time, and you're about to lose your account. Or one of your botted accounts. You're a dumbass. Oh yeah, to the person that made that bot account. Thank you for nominating yourself to be on this episode of Banhammer. Yeah, Automod restricted the bot. It didn't show up in the chat, only we seen it. Because I'm the owner of the channel and you're the moderator, so you see it. Like I said, you got no screen time. None. Off your bands. Exactly. Like I said, y'all don't get tired of commenting on my stream, trying to fucking promote a scam. I don't mind banning you, and reporting you, and getting your account deleted. stupid. Tired. I just don't understand. Do the people who make these accounts, y'all are dumb. Good job. Good job. Is what video said? Oh, this harvester or whatever. Essentially, yeah. But it's in the mod menu. You know, you go to the downloadable content and or the mod hub or whatever. Give me a minute. No, I'll tell you what it is. I still got another field over here. It's the Swather pack. That's what it's from. It's just called Swather pack. Yep. This is also a mod. It's the Quadra something Baylor Pro. Just I think you should be able to find it if you type in, I think, Pro Baylor pack or whatever, or Pro Baylor. You should be able to get this harvester right here. All right. That bot just got blocked. Get fucked. You chose the wrong person to fuck with. I ain't the one. Get banned, bitch. I have no sympathy for any of you scumbags. You lose your whole fucking account system. I don't care. Y'all ain't nothing but a bunch of scammers. Gotta go take this thing over here. I forgot about that. There'll probably be more passes than that. Let's see what oh, that's not good. Fuck that speed limit sign. Who uses that? Speed limit signs. Who uses them? Alright, y'all. I think I'm gonna end the stream right here, guys. I'm tired. Sleep deprivation is starting to get to me to the point where I'm starting to have a hard time keeping my eyes open and focusing on the screen, as well as just thinking, putting thoughts together. But we did get this up and running. We still got a long ways to go. Next time I go live and play, I play Farm Sim, I'll be on here on this map, trying to get this turned into a proper cattle farm. It'll take me a little bit of time, but I'll get there eventually. With that being said, guys, I'm gonna stop here. Y'all stay up, stay blessed, be positive, and kick misery in the throat of mine. Peace.